Ugh. Hey, how we doing? something's going mad again. We got technical issues. Technical issues. How we all doing? Stream Deck's not working. I've updated the software today, not the Stream Deck software, but the OBS software. And for some reason, the Stream Deck ain't working. I might just quit it and restart it. What do you think? Stop Stream Deck. Let's just restart it. You never know. Stream Deck app. Okay, let's start it again. Right, let's just see if it's it works now. Ideal. Just had to stop it and start it again. Real Graham, yes. So let's have a look at the slides. Come on, Bob. So I think I've enabled the mic on this. So yeah, hopefully this is the slide that I've created now, because there were some issues with the first one that Bob was very quick to spot. So let's have a look at the first one. So spot the difference. Firstly, I've changed. I seem to have got a bit of a tan going on there. Look, different hairstyle. This is more like the original picture of me, but there's some strange things happen to the radio. I don't know if you can spot them. So this is the original picture I took of the radio, and this is what ChatGPT did to it. It's obviously enhanced it and made it look a lot better. But Bob just didn't like that. Bob just didn't like it. So Can you see what? Can you spot the differences? I mean, for a start, what brand of screwdriver? It looks like a snap-on screwdriver here. It's married me off. Look, I've got wedding rings on both fingers, which is a bit strange. I've got a Radiocruncher brew cup, which is unusual. The drawers behind look about the same, and I've got an on-air sign and other bits and pieces that could be right. Yeah, you just spotted that, Joe. It's so it's added these extra knobs in on the side. It's decided it didn't like the original radio, and it's actually altered it, and it's obviously put this big hole in the top that I'm got me screwdriver down through fixing. So anyway, I changed it to that, but it's changed me. I've still got a wedding ring on, but yeah, how bizarre, isn't it? Gotta love it. But it does save me a hell of a lot of time, to be fair, doing it through ChatGPT. And they do make some good thumbnails in there. I've tried some of the other ones, and they don't make anywhere near as punchy thumbnails. So yeah, Bob spotted that straight off. I was going to leave it in there, but I thought, no, I've got to alter that radio because it just doesn't look right. So, who have we got in? So obviously we got Bob in first. Then we got Aaron in. Joe's in. Bob's been playing with puppies today by the looks of it. And Ricardo's in. Northwest Iberian corner, 25 degrees C. It's not as hot as that today. I think it's probably, it feels like about 21, 22 today. Yes, it's quite nice. Parts drawers. I have got lots of parts drawers, but you don't normally see them because they're over here. They're over that way, the parts drawers. In fact, you don't ever see those, really. ChatGPT knew they were there, though. 39 degrees. Wow, that's too hot. Too hot, Joe, isn't it? Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Oh, me. Tim's in. Oak Age Speckled Hen? I'm not seeing that one, Tim. 190 proof alcohol. You trying to kill me? Baz is in. Hi, Baz. Might need you today, Baz. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the back body, this one. Tom and Susie, how you doing? Steve's in. Steel City Stephen. Danish is in. Paul, Benji's in. Paul's in. Falk is in. Afternoon, Falk. Andrew, Az. Oh, hello, Big Jump. It's evolving and not for the better, Aaron. A clock winder. Yeah. I mean, I look a lot younger now than I did in that picture, don't I? Obviously. James, how you doing, mate? Jay Farley, Gavin's in. Hi, Gavin. Another mini heatwave due next week. Oh, again. It's so hot in work at the moment. It gets really hot, doesn't it? So, yeah, today's beer, look. What is all this about? Mrs. Cruncher was doing the shopping, and she said, oh, she rang me up and said, oh, found some beers. Which ones do you want? So she read them out. I said, well, yeah, I'll have an Old Peculiar. I like an Old Peculiar. And when she came home, she had this. I thought, what on earth is this? Peculiar IPA. Is there something wrong? Was it always an IPA and I never knew? But no, it wasn't. It wasn't. They now make an IPA, which is real strange. So here it is, Theakston Peculiar IPA. So they've dropped the old, and it's just peculiar, because it used to be old peculiar, didn't it? But obviously this is a different beer. They still do old peculiar. So yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this. Beer style born in the 19th century to accompany British troops on long sea voyages to India, because of course IPA stands for Indian Pale Ale and APA is American Pale Ale. Don't know what the difference is, but there you are. So yeah, interesting. Peculiar IPA. What about that? Anybody tried one? Has anybody tried one of these yet? Because I say it's new to me. She's using Harlequin, Jester, and Olicana. Zesty fruitiness, malty undertone. I'm not a massive fan of IPAs really, but what it goes with chicken, bilty, spare ribs, fajitas, and spicy chicken was really some spicy stuff. Really interesting. They normally say sort of lager goes quite well with spicy food, don't they? 5-litre mini keg sold out. That would be nice to have on the bench, wouldn't it? One of those sat beside me. Very nice. Carbohydrates, 4.9 grams. Is that per 100 ml or per bottom? Bottom? Bottle, even. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going to be one of those again today, isn't it? I think it's going to be a bit messy. H. Neil. Yeah, some of the IPAs are really good. I don't know. It could be a chat GPT thing. H. Neil, how you doing, mate? You've had the original, but not the IPA version. I never knew that, Benji. So yeah, I mean, peculiar, not old peculiar, just peculiar IPA. So around about the same strength. Well, I think old peculiar is about 5.6, isn't it? Something like that. But they made it look the same, so I wonder how many people have picked that up accidentally off the shelf, thinking it was old peculiar, and coming home like we did. When Mrs. Cruncher said, "I've got you an old peculiar," I thought, "Oh, nice." And we got that, which is bizarre. Now, where's me? This is a problem. My opener's disappeared. Ah, there he is. I got so many bottle openers here, but they seem to have all disappeared. Oh, hello, that goes. So I can sort of see through this as well, which you can't normally. You sort of see through it, can you? No, you can't really. Oh, you can sort of see through it. So it's like an amber colour, not dark like their old peculiar. It's feisty. I don't know if it should be served chilled or not. A 10 cents refund at collection depots in participating state territory of purchase. Oh, it does say served chilled. Ah, missed that. Served chilled, like. Yeah, missed that. Oh well. It's room temperature, people. Cheers anyway. Hi, beer. Greetings from Istanbul, Meh. MEH. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, it's got a slightly metallic taste to it. I think that's the glass. Let me just pour it into an actual glass. A minute. So you can see it's like a amber colour. This is a hobgoblin glass. And Mehmet, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, it's got a metally taste now. Still a little bit of a metally taste, but say that could have been picked up from that tankard. So I need to get this down my neck and then put the other half in later and see how it goes. Right, today's victim. This has come in from Jim Gordon. So if you're not subscribed to Jim, he does a lot of shortwave listening. I've done a few sets for him now. Did I see Alex drop in at some stage as well? I think Alex dropped in earlier, but said he can't make it today. Pardon me. Yeah, I think he said what did he say he was doing? I can't remember now. Dids, hey, we've got a bishop in reserve, Dids. How you doing, Derek? You thought you'd have a look at what's going on today? No worries, mate. So this is coming from Jim up in Scotland, I think, is he? I think. Jim has got a YouTube channel. He has actually got videos of this one working on his channel, but recently he's had issues with it. In fact, he's had issues with it for a while. He's been trying to send it to me for ages, and I've been so busy that I haven't been able to look at it for him, but I eventually took it in, and he is next in the queue for repair. So now it's these are supposed to be really good radios, actually, when they're working, and they're not usually working very well. Dual conversion on AM. I take it it's not on FM. Synchron demodulator. A synchron demodulator. Does that mean it's got a sync detector on it? Have we got a sync button on here? I don't think we have we? No. There's some interesting buttons on it that you wouldn't see on other radios. I mean, we've got this weird looking button here, which is obviously the bandwidth, wide and narrow bandwidth. We've got a mono button there to switch between mono and stereo. Sync. Is that synchronous detector, do you think? Synchron demodulator? It might well be. Yeah, it might well be there. I say I've never had one of these before. It also looks like there was a cover or something that flaps up in here by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like you could probably have got a cover for the front of that. It's got a world map on the back. There's nothing to slide, but it has got a scale on it showing UTC and the difference in time. Quite a nifty handle, actually. It sort of locks in place. These buttons are really nice as well, these knobs. Nice bit of resistance on them. External DC, we've got line out. Maybe for recording, perhaps. Headphones. Oh, a left speaker. That's for stereo, because this has got a stereo decoder in it. And then we've got this arrow shooting up. I don't know what the hell that means. It's not antenna, is it? What have we got over this side? Okay, unusually we've got like a television aerial external socket on it. That's unusual, isn't it? Why have they done that? So you've got to put a TV radio plug on that. How strange. Internal external switch and DX local switch. Now you just better see that. And again, we've got a very nice tuning with a little dimple in it. And this has got AGC MGC. So I would assume that's automatic gain control and manual gain control. So let's go get you in a bit closer on the front panel here. Look. See all the buttons. This is a nice bit of kit. I quite like this. On off, FM AM. A to Z 0 to 9. I'm assuming this is memories. I'd say I've never had one of these, never worked on one. So that's our mono stereo, that's our bandwidth. Sync must be synchronous detection. Store as memory, free as memory, memory scan, upper sideband, lower sideband, and search. What have we got? Timer in the middle here. And then just a normal sort of keypad. The clear, and I think frequency M band is like the enter button. I don't know. And then we got memory button. So, shall we get some power on it? And so I have had this one powered up earlier, just to confirm what Jim said that was wrong with it. So I've got my power cable. It says you can go anywhere between 9 and 12 volts. I'll go 10. Turn it on. So it is working at the moment. I got it on radio 2 at the moment. Let's just pop the aerial up. Oh, this is strange because I think we've got a dodgy power socket on this. That's maximum volume, right? Yeah. Very weird. And now we've lost reception as well, look. No reception. It's bizarre, isn't it? And also notice if you tap it, you can stop it altogether. Bizarre. No reception. Let's try AM 909. We should get something there. Nothing. Okay. Some lock switch there. So you got bass and treble. So it's died. Now there is a pretty common fault with these. There is a pretty common fault with these, and it involves these little things. Little trimmer pots. What's happening is the PLL reference crystal, or I don't know if it's a crystal, but the PLL reference is dropping out because we've got a dirty one of these. So we've got, I'm pretty sure that's what's causing one of the issues, but there is other issues that I found. The aerial needs sorting, that's really stiff. Let's pop a battery in it. So obviously there's something loose inside because tapping it just turns it off for some strange. Well, it lessens the volume. So it's very unstable. Let's pop the battery in. So you can hear it working. So if I tilt the radio, it goes off. So there's all sorts of weird stuff going on with this radio. There's all sorts of issues with this radio, more than I think Jim thought. So yeah, that's probably something to do with the contacts, that battery issue. We'll have to have a look at see what the spring is like inside when I get it opened up. It takes 4 D cells. So leave that out. So it's gone out of lock, I think, which is why it's dropped off like that. LSB loudspeaker. Does it have the memo bank chips? I don't know, Ricardo. I didn't know that was an option. Mrs. Cruncher's okay. She's down watching the Grand Prix at the moment. So yeah, it does. This tastes like, I think it was H. Neil was asking. It does taste like an IPA, but it's got a metally taste. But I think that is my pint mug. I might have to retire that one. Get myself a glass. Yeah, we might have to retire that and get a Radiocruncher glass cup if we win the lottery. Right, let's catch up. Sync detection. Looks like Germans cloned a 2001D. It's not a 2001D inside this thing. I've watched someone having a go at one of these this morning. I think it's late 80s, Baz. The service manual I've got says 89, I think. I think, yeah, it's just got L on it. So I think that's the left speaker, because we've only got one in here, but it is able to play in stereo if it'll play. The international version came out 89 to 91. Thanks, Aaron. Mercury switch. It's got a boat detector. Switches off in rough seas. I like it. I like it. So yeah, there's something not right there, isn't there? So let's get it apart. I believe there's 4 screws in the back of it. Now, are they number 1 or number 2 Phillips, or are they Posi drive? I know the Germans went to Posi drive before us. It doesn't. Neither of those screwdrivers feels actually correct in there. Yeah, it's definitely not Phillips. Made in Portugal, though. Made in Portugal. We've got any Portuguese watchers here? And they said listeners then. Not listeners, is it? I think we're going to need to get a pot for this, because there could be quite a few screws here. because it's got this other weird thing it does where sometimes when you plug it in on the mains, it mutes the volume. You've got to unplug it, plug it back in again, and then all of a sudden your volume comes back. So I think we might have some capacitor issues with this one in the power supply section. To get to pull that up. Now, there we are. We've just got one lead, which is our battery power. Of course, the battery connector you can't get at. And maybe that's a little bit loose, perhaps. You know, maybe that could be it. Who knows? It does seem to have a reed switch in it, though, doesn't it? Oh. Let's put that back over there a minute. Let's get that out of the way. It does say Portugal, Steve, on it. What have we got then? We got some Rubicon capacitors. Let's see if the overhead cam's going to play ball today. Well, it always does, to be fair, doesn't it, really? It's a good bit of kit, this. Let's see if that's going to work. Yeah, there we go. Zoom out a little bit. In fact, that's max zoom. So it looks like this is our IF board or IF-RF board, because we've got our main band filters in here by the looks of it. Just having a look down through, just to see if I can see anything that doesn't look quite right. That capacitor there looks potentially suspect. Which one is that? C508. It looks like that one's got a little bit hot and its plastic film was shrunk. Of course, under here is our power supply section, so anything to do with that weirdness is going to be on this board. Looks like it's a piggyback board as well, with all the tone controls on it. That's going to be joyous to get out. But allegedly the issues are in underneath here on this board, because that is where the PLL chip lies, I believe. So say it was working until I tapped it, wasn't it? But you know, one of the cures is to just go round and just turn these little trimmers. I'm assuming you can see what I mean by these little trimmers. Let's go in a bit closer. Let's see if I can get the light a bit better. That's a bit better. So yeah, you can see banks of these little trimmer capacitors. They're all over these sets. And although they do look nice and substantial, I believe they start getting tarnished and they short out, which is nice, isn't it? And we got a whole load more here in the bandpass section, so I expect one of these is, well, it's for the different bands, isn't it? The different ranges in it. Nothing to do with FM, I don't think, here. Another couple more up here. Look, a green one and a red one. I assume the different colours are different values. Got a little thing there. That's probably for the FM aerial. I'm twanging this little bit here. I suspect that's what the FM aerial rests against. I don't know why it was cutting off when it was tilted. That's a bit strange, isn't it? It doesn't look like anyone's been in here, which is good news in a way. And these caps here, by the looks of it, are branded Sanyo, I think. And these light ones are Rubicon. And they look like Elnas, but yeah, they're Elnas. So you've got a real mix of capacitors in here. As I say, I did watch some videos this morning, people repairing these, and they're a bit of a pain in the backside. Bound to be, isn't it? Absolutely bound to be a pain. Because I've got to fix one. Yeah. So where the hell do you begin with something like this? We know there's something weird going on with the power supply section, so we might have a look at that first, or should we just get this trimmer cap sorted and get the hell out of here? So the cap in question, I have got the manual here. Let's get the manual up. We can get rid of the Theakstons now. Right, where are we? Where are we? I see 107 we want. Let me have a look. Where are we? Pillow 2, there we are. No, it's not IC 107, it's IC 103. So this is our second PLO, and this is the little reference oscillator. So if this oscillator fails, it locks it. It won't come out of lock, so it just basically just be hash, which it is. And down here we've got C138, which is a 4.5 to 20 picofarad trimmer capacitor. And we've got to go to test point 2 to check that, which is basically pin 5 of IC 103. So let's find where that is, which board. So this is the board we're looking at the moment. I don't think we're in there though, are we? Are we? I can't see what that says. Yeah, I can't see what that says. I think we're down here, aren't we? We're down here. C183 is this one here. There's our reference crystal, so this must be IC3. So this is inside that metal can. I wonder if we can get it all pulled apart just to test that. I don't think there's a hole down through to trim that. No. So if we go back up to the alignment section here, there's nothing in the alignment that talks about it apart from this section here. So it says test point 2, IC 103 pin 5, frequency should be 6.275 plus or minus 50 hertz. Alignment point is C138, which is that little trimmer. Connect a frequency counter by a capacitor of less than 1 picofarad. I mean, that's nothing. That is nothing. That's basically probably a piece of wire between the two probe tips. Or Nick's tool. We could use Nick's tool, couldn't we? I take it that's so you don't upset the frequency of it. That's going to be tough to trim, that is. See, the other option we got is to squirt it with a bit of switch cleaner, deoxit it, and then flush it with IPA. I don't think there's any plastic in it. I think it's just literally fins. So we could try that and not bother pulling it apart. Hi Derek, how are you? Radio Raising the Dead from India, welcome. Amabear, is that how it is? B2221. Thanks, B2221. Welcome in. Les is in. Afternoon, Les. Oh, your probe is 0.7 picofarads. Oh, nice, Nick. You'd think so, Baz, wouldn't you? But according to that, there isn't. So let's come back to the main camera a minute. Let's get down a bit closer, and we're going to have to get this this top board off. So the board that we want is underneath this, in the PLL section. So it does tell us in the service manual how to take these off. I did print it out, but unfortunately the diagrams are printed over like loads of different pages. It's a real pain in the neck. And my A3 printer has packed up. So to remove the RF board, they're calling this the RF board. The board underneath is the digital unit. So it looks like we got all 5 B screws. It does look like someone may have unscrewed these in the past. I don't know. Hopefully they're all the same size. Grundig are pretty good though, to be fair. These are nice sets. I see we've got a part number there, 48872. So whether this was manufactured in 87 maybe? I don't know. Disconnect the plug-in connections, which we have got a lot of. We've got an awful lot of those. Can we just tilt the board up without doing that? Because I do want to try and actually run this with it in pieces so we can prove that. That's not going to let us, is it? I might be able to get away with just pulling that one. Tilting it out of the way. Yes, we can. Right, this is what we need to get off. And I believe that hole there, we go back to the overhead camera, I believe that hole there is the one. That is the one that we've got to look at. So how do we disconnect the unscrew 3 screws? 8mm and 3 screws 10mm. Okay, so we've got different size screws on this one. So we've got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need to have a look. See that one? That one's rounded over. So is that one. Or are they Torx? I think that might be Torx, actually. Look at my eyes. Torx screws. How bizarre. I keep saying bizarre, Baz. Apologies. Torx. What size Torx are they? Small. Small Torx. Where's my small Torx screwdrivers? Where are you? You're here somewhere. I know you are. Where's me small Torx gone? Got some very nice Japanese ones here somewhere. Nope, that's not them. They're too big. That's my pry tools. I think they're in here. Yes, now is it that one? Smaller than a T8. Could be T6, isn't it? Yeah, T6. And my chair's going down again. Can you see me dropping? I hate this chair. I hate it. Hey, back up in the air again. I would say that's a 10mm. That's a 10mm. Is that the E2s? Yeah, that's E2s. 10mm. There's one in the bottom here somewhere as well. Oh yeah, hidden in behind there. That's bizarre. So they've gone back to normal screwdriver for those. Got a little gasket there as well. Yeah, normal screws for these. So I suppose you can't get them mixed up if they're different types of screws, can you? Okay. Unsolder the connection to the handle wheel. So we've got to unsolder all of these three as well. Let's get the overhead camera involved. Oh, wrong way. Whoa, that's close. So we've got to unsolder these three basically. It's a shame that shield just doesn't pop off, isn't it? Because surely that would be a damn sight easier than taking all this lot off. It's probably soldered on here, I bet, but you need to get this off to be able to test it. So I don't know why you can access that trimmer, but you can't access the place to test it. It's very strange. Who knows? We're getting in deep here. I meant to tell Jim that we were doing this today. I forgot all about it. So orange, I better take a picture of that on my. That'll be the next thing. I'll have to play the video back. Let's just turn that power off. That's a bit big. And so did that. Yeah. Disconnect the plugins, which are these. Well, that one. I missed a screw somewhere. Oh yes, I have. Is that Torx or is that a Phillips? It's a Phillips. Another one there I've missed. Cracking up, Graham. I thought I took all them out. There he is. Yeah, okay. How do we get the shield off then? It looks like we've got bent over tabs in here by the looks of it. Let's get screwdriver, see if we can bend those up. Doesn't seem to want to bend. Should I take these off as well? Is that going to cause issues? Almost looks like they're soldered. Unscrew 2 screws F. Opening the digital unit. Unscrew 2 screws F. I see no 2 screws F. F. Well, they're already unscrewed. And bend up the 2 holders G. Just on this top, it says allegedly. That's soldered though. I swear that's soldered. They're not making this easy, are they? Bill's in. Hi, Bill. Pneumatic impact driver. Brain fart? What's that, Aaron? Oh, the Mr. Screws, yeah. Ah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah, they're soldered. I swear they're soldered in, those tabs. They are soldered, so how the hell are you going to get that out? Well, I think what we need to do is just disconnect this all together and take this out of the way, because I don't really want to be bashing the display about on the back of the case. So let's have a look. We've got massive great connectors here. They're different sizes though, so we should be able to get them mixed up. 1, 2, this one here, 3, and this one here, 4. Let's put that to one side. Let's get that. Wow. Right, so yeah, these things here are all soldered in. That's very nice of them to do that, isn't it? That's very nice of them to do that. Oh, hang on, no, I might be wrong. I think it's these. I think it's these here. Ah, okay, Graham, I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Sorry, Mr. Grundig. I didn't mean it, honestly. So at the moment, I'm going with sort of known information on this set that other people who are far cleverer than me have deducted. Right, okay. There's nothing to see in here, really. Well, we probably are going to have to get onto that side. So it looks like there's a little bit of tape holding this here in. So we would need to get that out if we were going to. Let's put a little bit of isopropyl on that then. No, you don't want to go. You don't want to go with the isopropyl. Don't want to bend this. There we are. See, they've combined surface mount with through hole on this board. Nice. So where's our naughty one? I think he's down here. So it's down in here that our issue is. So we've got to desolder this shield. We have to desolder the shield. I'm just using the soldering iron to heat it up and to push them at the same time. Misuse of tools and all that. Cool on stiff. That one's not going to come. That one wants to just stay on there. It loves it. It loves itself. It's not going to come gently, is it? Why are you not coming off? Is it because I think it's soldered through here as well? It looks like there's a pin. Yeah, crafty. They've stuck a pin there, look. Cool, don't want to desolder that. Wow. Let's pump the temperature up then. Let's go up to 380. Let's get nasty with it. Where's me suckery sucker? Got still not detached from there. Okay, right, now we're getting somewhere. Try that again. I don't want to come out. Right, that one's still attached there, I think. Yeah. Cool, let's jam that. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. Probably was dearer back in the day as well. Still a double conversion, it's not a triple, so which I think is a similar sort of spec to the 2001 Dios. Bigger output maybe. Right, just make a note that they go through there. And there is the culprit. Some stringy stuff in here. That is the culprit. C138. It's a substantial bit of kit, isn't it? Definitely worth checking the capacitors in this as well while we're in here, because I don't really want to be taking this off. So I've got two choices. I can either clean this. I mean, pin 5. Where is pin 5 on this thing? I'm assuming it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one potentially. Don't know. I can't see which way around that is. But that is our 6275 crystal there, look. So bear with me a minute. I'm just going to nip Tutloo. Be back in a second. We're in the guts of it. Right, back. That's better. Texan 501X. That's the new one, isn't it? So I don't know what to do with this. Do I squirt some deoxit in there, give it a good old going over? I mean, it's got a little tiny Dayton mark there, so I can pretty much align it bang on. I need to have a look at the orientation of this IC just to see where pin 5 is. What we don't want to do is risk leaving some of these caps in. Now, I know that Matey had a problem with one of his capacitors. I did make some notes. C138 was the issue. Yeah. Let me have another bit of beer while I contemplate it. You reckon better to change it? Where's my little packet of trimmer caps? And it should go in. These are Murata 4 to 20, so that's 4.5 to 20 that's in there, I think. I mean, are these, do these need to go the right way round? I mean, that's got a flat on the back of it, I suppose, isn't it? So yeah, it's going to go that way round. I suppose what we could do is we could take this one out, we could get the capacitance of it, and actually what we can do is we can just check to start with to see if that actually is shorted, that, because apparently some of these actually show as shorts. So let's get that in the picture. Get the glare off it. Right. Just see what it's reading on the resistance range. Capacitance. Don't think this will go down that far. No. It's not shorted anyway. So it's reading in circuit about 45 picofarads. Interesting. So I'm just going to mark the back of that. As the flat. Let's pop it out. fixed this earlier and I think I've got it the wrong way round. I think it's got to go in that way round. Is it? No, it's got to go that way round. It's not gripping properly. Right, okay. Let's see what it reads out of circuit. 4.1 picofarad. Oh, hang on. Then it's shown as a resistor. So it's 4.1 picofarads. So it's right on the very bottom, but I don't think it is. This is going. I don't know whether my battery's playing up in this. It's now saying 4.7. What I wanted to do is just give it a little twiddle. Yeah, so now I've moved it, look. It's reading more like 8. It's moved again, look. Because my screwdriver's in it. So it was there, pretty much at 90 degrees. Doesn't seem right, does it? Let's go right the way. Of course, these are, I think it's going from one side to the other. So 5 picofarads and then fully closed would probably be that way. 2.1. 4. 15, okay. So it will do. That's got to be minimum there. It's going minus 4.5. How strange. Let's have a look at our new one. So 15, that's flat out. It's the wrong tool for that, really. There's my smaller screwdriver. 4 picofarads. That's around about where the other one was, wasn't it? Let's just go a little bit higher. Where's my actual trimmer for these? Just better put it away somewhere safe. That doesn't even fit in there. Oh dear. Nonsense readings, I know. It's random, isn't it? Smaller, so it's got to be that one. Turns itself off at inopportune moments. That's around about 4.6, so I think I'll install it like that. And we'll see how we get on. See if this will even fit. Yes, it will. Okay. Come on. One new trimmer. Rob, how you doing, mate? You're still in Scotland? Thanks for the super chat, Rob. So yeah, that's just me touching that. It's very low capacitance. Okay, how the hell are we going to connect this up to get our reference? And where is pin 5? All these questions. Pin 5, test point 2. It doesn't say. So here we are. Here's our trimmerlet. Our trimmer is connected to there, which is pin 5, which is dead opposite the center of the crystal. It doesn't say. Very strange. It's not marked on the board, is it? Pin 1. one other thing we've got to do as well while we're in here is get that battery changed. We've got a battery down here. Now, have I got one? Nice part of the world. It is, Rob. Some nice country up there, mate. And I meant to say to you, that glue, all that messing about we did last week with that conductive glue cured that radio. I didn't need to do anything else. Just get a shot of that glue and away it went. Absolutely unreal. Okay, right, we've got to try and get this back together now. And trim it, but I just wanted to see this battery, didn't I? Now, is it a 2032? No, it's not. No surprise there. It's a 2020, I think. I think it's a 2020. 2020. It's a CL 2020. Has it got any power in it? Much cooler today. It is, Les, isn't it? It's been stifling. It's been way too hot. See if we've got any power in this battery. There's positive. Where can we pick a negative up from? There. There. Negative. Come on, negative. Is that negative? Can I get to the negative pin? Yes, I can. Well, that battery's got 0.36 in it. Oh no, so I need a CL2020. I'm not going to have one of those, for sure. Right, let's see what this tastes like. Straight out the bottle. But it's still got that sort of metallic taste to it. No, it hasn't. So it is my glass. Need to ditch the Radiocruncher's beer glass. Cheers, everybody. Yeah. Sort of citrusy. I don't mind that, but it's not something I would buy again, I don't think. So it's okay. It's okay. A CL2020 then. I wonder if it is a rechargeable. Hey! Thanks, Aaron. Let's have a look. Have I got that right? Panasonic CL2020. Nothing on Amazon. Which seems a little bit strange. Let's try eBay. There's a VL2020 for key fobs. Okay, we're going to need to do a bit further investigation here. See, they're saying ML2020, VL2020. It says rechargeable battery. I mean, that is the same battery there. Why can't I find a CL then? Because that's what's in there. It's definitely a CL2020 battery. What do they say in their service manual then? CR something. Is that it there, or is it up here? Ah, no. Yes, CL2020. Try AI search that. Okay, the CR2020 is a lithium using electronic non-rechargeable use. Interesting. VL's rechargeable. Interesting. Could I just put a 2032 in there then? Let's go back to Amazon and let's try CR. VL, that's a rechargeable one though. rechargeable. I don't know, is the answer to that. I just don't know. Door fairy, you mate? It's not rechargeable. You just looked it up, Baz. VL2020 is the equivalent. But like Joe says, the VL2020s are rechargeable. AI insists it's a misspelling. Good old AI. $2032's a bit. Ow. Oh. Whew, and they knocked us offline and I bashed the thing. How critical is the height of this then? I mean, it looks to me like there's masses of room in here. Yeah, there's masses of room in here. Let's get you in, see if we can read the text on this battery a little bit better. See, if it was rechargeable, it would say rechargeable on it, wouldn't it? Right, the microscope needs activating. Come on. Deactivate. Activate. The microscope's not gonna play today, is it? Sounded better. Yay. So it's definitely a CL2020 Panasonic. It doesn't say it's rechargeable. So I have a battery mount, Baz. Just got to find it. It's not in there. Patrick Kraken, how are you, Patrick? Yeah. So it's the 3-volt lithium. Somewhere I've got some holders. It doesn't need to be shielded, does it? So I could just solder in a holder for it. And away we go. With a 2032. I mean, there's stacks of room in the back of the radio. In fact, there's even room on the board there to mount it, really. Let's just find my Google Drive. box 8. Box number 8 is where the battery holders are. Anybody know where box number 8 is? Anybody? 6, 18, 19, 3, 10, 8. Here we go. There we go. I have got some 2032 solder down batteries. So I have got one of those. But somewhere I have got some battery holders. I thought it was in there. It says it's battery holder 2. I think they're like plastic slip-in battery holders though. It looks like I've used them. But somewhere I've got loads of the blimmin' things. Where the hell have I put them? Where have you put them, Graham? Are they in there? This is what happens when you don't label everything. I'm normally pretty good. Yeah, because I did buy a load of those in because I fitted them to the AR3000As. But what have I done with them? Let's take this one out. So that is the positive there. How are we doing? Box number 7. Yeah, if only it was that simple. So I could say sod the expense and stick this one in. Would that fit? Yes, it would. So it says CL2020, but what's the difference between a 2020 and a 2032? Anybody know? Oh, let's just put the blooming thing in. It's not rechargeable. They're very difficult to get hold of, those particular batteries. I mean, to me, that don't look no different, you know? It's the same height off the board and everything, so why didn't they put 2032 in to start with? 2032 is more capacity? Okay. What's 1.2 mil between friends, isn't it? We've gone for it. Ow. We've gone for it. Box 8 came up front. I'll put my other light on here. Right, okay. We've done our battery. Let's pull a capacitor and have a look. Let's do this one in the oscillator circuit. So I was just going to mark these a minute. Well, it's marked anyway, positive. Why do they mark, go to the thing of marking positive? They don't even put pin 1 on that IC. Don't understand that. So mark 1 there. Oh, I see. I guess they have marked 1. I'll take it all back. I'll take it all back. Let's pop this capacitor out here and have a look. Right, capacitor bingo time. Eyes down looking then. This is a 330 at 6.3 volts. It's a Rubicon, so it's good quality. So 330, 6.3 volts. Catch you soon, Gavin. You working on a Sunday? So I got some really nice Rubicon 330s at 6.3. So let's change it anyway. I don't want to be coming back in here. I do not want to be coming back in here. I've had enough of it. While you're having a guess at the capacitance of that. If you're really clever, you could have a go at the ESR as well. Should be quite low for a 330. Are they joined those two? Yeah, they are. Domestic tasks. Right, let's do it. $2.98. Gone a little bit low, but good ESR. So he was all right. I don't really want to risk leaving the old caps in here. Let's do this one as well. I mean, the other boards are quite easy to get out. This one's a pain in the backside. Who got that one then? We've got another 330 at 6.3. Who had 298? You claim that one, Tim? Got another one then? Exactly the same. What's this one going to be? What is this one going to be? Let's get another one. Bob's going 330 now. Let's have a look at a brand new Rubicon. These are ZLG, which I think are low ESR. So look at one of those brand new. What's that measure? Bang on 330. Okay, back to our original one then. Let's push a button then. 294. It's strangely gone low, isn't it? Oh, I've just fused those two together. Nice. So 294. 299 for Andrew. 280. 296 for Patrick. Patrick Kraken is closest, I think. Right. What else have we got in here? So I've done 2. We've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, do we do all of those? 8. What make of these then? SEE. Let's pop one out and have a look. Make sure they're marked on the board. So these are Oh, 22 at 35 volts. 22. I haven't got any. Well, I have, but they're 50 volt and they're too big for the board. I think I'll have to lay them down. Lay them down. Can I lay it down? Is there room to lay it down? Is there room to lay me down? Just. Right, 22, how are we doing? I'm not convinced on these. These aren't Rubicon, they're like sort of an unbranded name that I've never heard of. 20.18. Why have all the caps gone low in this? 20.18. So I doubt whether we need to worry about changing them all, you know. What do you think? In for a penny, in for a pound? Get them done? I just want to fire the thing up now to see if it works. See if we've done anything. Who was closest to that? That's 100 at 6.3. So we've got 100 at 6.3 now. These are tiny. 100 at 6.3. Oh. This one should be okay in there. It's quite low profile. It's slightly higher though. Should be alright, shouldn't it? Soon find out, won't we? If we can't put it back together, we'll have to lay it down. Let's do it then. Again, low, 94. I don't know, strange. That's the batteries going on my ESR meter, I suppose. Could be. So a bit of a close-up on this part of the board. It looks to me, I don't know whether that's supposed to be bridged there or not. No, it's not. That's a bit dodgy, isn't it? That could have caught me out, for sure. Right, who got that one then? All alkalines leak. That was that Gavin? What was it again? I can't remember now. Okay, next one's a 33 at 6.3. I mean, these caps aren't stressed. 33 then at 6.3. $33. 29. We're all going under, aren't we? 33. Cool. Just give myself an injection with a capacitor leg. Ow! Wow! Wow! Oh no! I'm bleeding! I'm bleeding! Let's do it. Ooh. 30.9. Very high ESR. 30 for Ricardo. It's got to be Ricardo then, isn't it? Next one up is a 10. A 10. 10 microfarad, 16 volts. You have a guess of that one while I stick me in. I did have a nice little thin piece of soldering about. God, I'll tell you what, that's sore. Talk about getting lead in your system, or lead injection. These are really easy to get out though, I must admit. This is a pleasure to work on this board. Solder comes out nice and easy. Another lay me down one, I think. Yeah, just. It hurts. It hurts. David Hutchman, how you doing? Well, let's do this one then. 10 at 16 was 9.46. It's so strange, isn't it? So next one up is another 22. 22. 22. How are we doing? We're getting there. One there. One there. One there. 3 more to do. What's this one? Until 16, I'm trying to inject myself with this one. I'm doing them faster than you're guessing them here. So check that there's no bridge on that one because it's quite close. Yeah, potentially there could be a bridge there. Right, let's do this one. 19.92 for the 22. 19.92, however that was. The next one is a 10 at 16 again. All low, unless it's my battery. Right, I'm going to need to nip to the loo again. I'll be back in a sec. Right, have you all been for your pee? Have you all been for your comfort break? Look at some of the other capacitors down here. Make sure we've got no bridgy. They are really close together. Really close together. Now we're all good. Right, 10 at 16 then. Do it. 9.85. 9.7 for multi. You've got to be closer, surely. Yeah, that's multi. Ow, keep whacking my elbow on that. Right, we have not got a lot left to do now. Where was that one I just did then? Oh, that was up there. We've got another one down here. Oh, we've got another 10 at 16. Another 10 at 16. It's literally just these last 2 to 2 now. And then it's going to be firing the hole. See if I can hook it up without putting it all back together. That one there. How are we doing on the 10 at 16? 8.7. 9.82. Still going. And what was this one? 100. Ooh, just melting the overhead cam. Let's make sure that's seated right down a minute. Right, the other 10 at 16 is 9.52. Quite high ESR though. 2.6 ESR that one. And the very last one then, it's 100. I think that's all of them done. Yeah. All of them done, including the not super cap, the backup battery. Right, let's stick that back on there. Do I need to stick that back on there yet? It's easier to do it the other way around. We need to find Nick's probe to set this up. We need Nick's probe. Bit of a tidy up while you're having a guess of that. All just going slightly under, aren't we? Excellent. Oof. Right. Right, that's me a bit neater, a bit tidier. Let's get the chassis back up then and see if we can't somehow cobble this up. It's got one of those weird little spring. Oh, you're on the wrong camera. It's got one of these weird little springs in here. It clearly makes some sort of ground connection. How are we going to do this? God, this is going to be fun. God, where did it all go? underneath there. So did these reach right over there? Yeah, they did. Okay. Because somehow we've got to orientate this so we can trim that reference crystal. This is going to be quite tricky. There's another plug somewhere. Where are you? What do you do? Better plug them all in, I suppose. Yeah, this isn't precarious at all, is it? We've got to be able to get to that. Okay, let me just see how the wiring on this. Do we need the encoder? We probably do need the encoder, don't we? I'm going to connect it all up. We probably don't need half of it connected, I don't expect, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's push the button on this one then, the last one. What was this, 100, wasn't it? 93.68. Tim is bang on 93, that. That's got to be Tim. It's got to be you, Tim. I've never had so many capacitors actually under. So if you can see what I'm doing here, I'm juggling. It's like defusing a bomb here on the bench. I'm trying to put it back together. Once I've got all the wires in, I'm going to put things so as nothing can touch and short out, and then I've got to somehow get the keypad ready. Let's just get my pictures back up to see where those went. So with it that way round, it's blue, grey, orange. Just tack these back on a minute. It's a bit close to my finger then. I almost smelt my fingers burning. Oh. Let's get some tweezers rather than burn my fingers. I've already pierced one finger. Right, so that should be right there. That can't really touch. It's just this one I need. Potentially. Do I need that though? Yeah, to turn it on. Right, next probe. Let's find Probus delicus. Where have I put it? Where have I put it, Graham? It's precious. It should live there, but it's not there. Aha. Don't panic, we have it. I've just disconnected my on-air sign there. So remind me of the voltage on this again, Nick. Is it 12 volt? I must write it down somewhere. Is it 12 volt, this one? Or is it 30 volt? 100 volts. I think it's 12, Nick, isn't it? Where is he? So all we've done really is replace that. So it's 9 volts. We've replaced the trimmer capacitor, and I've also done the electrolytic capacitors in on that board, purely for the fact that once I've done it, I don't want to do it again. Eight to 12 is fine. What have we got then? Let's go 10 volts then, Nick. So we need a ground point, which we can get there. How the hell are we going to get onto there, though? So we can get a ground. I need to move everything this way a bit. Quite a bit. Don't know that is ground, that's just a pad. That's clearly ground there. That's ground for sure. But have I got enough length? I haven't got enough length. I'm going to have to go even further this way. Let's go further and further. I need an extension, Nick. Still not long enough. Because I'm not probing down, I've got to go in at an angle. One, two, three, four, five. Right, I reckon I can get it like that. Right, it's all very precarious here. Next probe's blowing in the wind. Let's get the power hooked up. And need to work out which one is the power button. Is the far left. I think is that one. Whether to just pop that bit of plastic on there just in case. In fact, with that on, I could probably do it like that. Okay. This is crazy, isn't it? I'm sure there's an easier way, but okay. So we need to turn it on. So I think it is it that one? No, that one. Right, let's see if we can probe pin 5 without blowing anything up. Can't find my probe now. Ah, my earth's come off. That's got to be ground anyway. One, two, three, four. 6. Whoa, really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6.27498. Wow, that's bang on. Okay. That's absolutely bang on, Nick. Did you catch that, everybody, on the frequency counter? So it's supposed to be what I do with the instructions. God, there's reams of the stuff here. This is the alignment nonsense, guys. I think we've cracked it. Let me just double check this. Yeah, 6.275 plus or minus 50 hertz. Well, we've got 1 hertz. We had 6.27. Can't remember what we had now. 6.275. I think pretty much that's what we had, wasn't it? Let's check it again. Nick's probe is absolutely not even making it flicker. Yeah, 27498. Absolutely bang on. Wow, don't even need to touch that. that is good news. Really good news. So let's see if we can get it back together. This is going to be fun, isn't it? Right. Dear, let's pull some stuff back off again because we need to angle this board out of the way. We need to take these off again. Let's get the RF shield back in it. Get the boards laid back down properly as they should be. I'm well chuffed with that. I mean, I basically copied the frequency off of the board that was already in there. So, off of the board, off of the capacitor that's already in there. The capacitance even. Right. Got to get this thing back on, which is easier said than done. So those wires went through there. I'm making this difficult for myself. I need to just take everything back off of here and pull all these plugs. Just deal with this bit a minute. So that way up. Those three wires got to go through there. It goes that way around. Why are you not playing ball? That spike has got to go through that hole. That's what I'm trying to get. Spike has got to come through this hole here. Let's get you in a bit. I was not going down to 50 hertz resolution. Yeah. .98 is within 5, isn't it? Isn't that 2 hertz? I don't like this bit. Why on earth will that not sit back in there? Let's take that off a minute. They have got to go through there. It's not bent. I'll tell you what, these are a pain, these wires. I'm going to have to stick these down a minute, I think. So you're saying that was not within 5 hertz, Baz? Am I cracking up? Have I done it again? Oh, the CR2032 is too thick. I don't think it's that causing it. Because that's down here. That's well out of the way. Just can't seem to get this spike lined up in here. That's got to come out with it. Oh, I hate this. That is a tight fit. It's because that spike there isn't quite. Seating down. Where's that down to? Well, that spike is nowhere near there. It needs to go down that way further. It needs to go down more. Down, boy. Right, that's a spike through. End up sticking a screwdriver in my finger in a minute. So I'm glad I disconnected all this wiring or spaghetti. Right. We can try it, can't we? I mean, end of the day, it's pretty damn close. If necessary, I've got a Dana up there. I've got the, what was mine, a 1998 Dana frequency counter, which has been calibrated with a rubidium standard. So that should be fine. But this one, as I say, this I bought brand new, and it did come with an RS certificate. So, you know, I could have put more zeros on the end of it and give it a little tweak. I mean, we can't tweak it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can, can't we? Because that was the trimmer there. Crystal's in there. And that's the test pin there. So I could redo this once I've got it back in the RF shield. I can do it from the back. Of course I can. Of course you can, Malcolm. I could do. Are we saying that I ought to trim it? To higher resolution. You just want me to get me Radiocruncher Dana out, don't you? So as I'm saying, I can get to pin 5 on the back here. To test it. And I can put this in a higher resolution. So we can mess with it. What do you think? Do I need to? Get more digits. So I don't really need the encoder connected to do this. Let's humour you and try and hook it back up again then, and check it at a higher resolution. Let's max it. It's not quite so precarious now either, is it? What's that? Probably don't even need that connected. I can probably do it just rested like that, I suspect. I need the power connected in. Goes in there. Which way does it go? Yeah, this isn't dodgy at all, is it? Don't want that there because I won't be able to get at pin 5. The only problem I got is whether Nick's tool will reach. I think it will reach. Yes, it's going to reach better like that. So let's get lots of digits going. Let's get lots of digits going. That enough digits? So it needs to be better than that, is what you're saying, yeah? So the next thing is, how the hell can we trim that in situ? You think that's just enough? No, don't trim it. So it is okay. Definitely is okay then. So that wants to be 95 then, really. Is that what we're saying? It needs to be 49,995. This is getting really precarious now. How about that? How about that? That's good enough, is it? Hell. I think that's got it on it. But you know, a good exercise. What's the point of having the kit if you're not gonna use it to the max? Right, let's unhook it all again. I think I'm not 100% sure on this, where this little cardboard bit goes that dropped out. So this little cardboard bit, can you see? Sits over the pegs, but I don't know where. I just don't know where. Having that tickle for the final 2.5 hertz. Right, let me see if I can find out where this blimmin' bit goes. I bet it doesn't say. I bet it doesn't say. I'm just having a quick look through the service manager just in case I can see anything. It's got to be some sort of thing to stop the light shining through, I'd have thought. Oh, Christ, I banged the computer again. It's not going to do me any good doing that. So we've got it looks like it goes on there, but I just don't know. What a pain. Could go anywhere on this lot. I mean, it'll fit anywhere. Why would it be there then? Oh my. Oh no. That's not supposed to happen. I thought that was held in. It's not. Oh no, no, no. Oh dear. Well, I only dropped them all out, you know. Not dropped them all out, only a few. Just going to have to refer back to my picture now. I thought they were captive like the Sony ones, but they're not, are they? They are not, Graham. Right, AM. Next to AM is FM. Cinch is below there. Cinch. A to Z. A to Z is over there. A mono in the middle. Great, isn't it? Store, orange one, smack bang in the middle. You wait, I'll put all this back together and I'll have one of these upside down. Free besides store. On off. Top corner. That way up. FM. Search. Bottom one. Search for my lost mind. Then we've got LSB, bottom corner, and USB. So how the hell are we going to find out where that little damn bit there goes? So that goes that way around. Can only go one way, he says. That goes like that. So what is this trying to do? It's like some sort of light shield. Did anybody see where it came off? Where would it be lit? So it's got 3 lamps version. So there's like a light thing that goes all the way through the buttons. What buttons would you not want lit up? I thought it was on there like that. But that's like the 1, 2, 3. You'd want them lit up, or are we saying that that's going to splash onto there? How strange. We'll have to rewind the video. I have to rewind the video. I've got no pictures of that.
Google Play. Mission
Oh,
accepted.
shush. No, I'm not interested. Right. Let's go back. Way back. That's when I went to toilet break. I've hit it right on a toilet break. Okay. Right, I'm in the right area. Just taking it off. I'm just taking it off. I'm actually watching this now, look. I'm actually watching my own video. Just rewound it on the phone. So I took out the... Yeah, lovely, Graham. Oh, you're so good. So good. Oh, dear. Right, go and pull it. Pull it out. Get it off. Who is this man? Come on. Still wiggling it, trying to get it out. Yeah, that's when I discovered I had 2 screws that I hadn't undone. Come on, it's bound to be on there. Come on, show me, show me. Yes. Oh, that's interesting. It's on the middle ones. Like that. Well, there you are. Now we know. It goes there. What a pain. But now we know. I don't know why it covers up just those end numbers. Nothing worse than dust. Stay there. Nothing worse than getting dust on the display when you've worked on a radio. Oh, I see, that's where that little spring fits as well. Can you see that? A little tap there? It just grounds it a little bit. Remember to solder that one back in as well. Let's get some of these screws in quick before it decides to jump out again. Christoph, how you doing, mate? Right, now these bottom ones were the funny little Torx ones, weren't they? Can I find them? Get back. That's strange. Everyone I'm picking up is just Phillips now. Literally must be the last ones. No, they're all Phillips. That's a Torx. Come back. Should that one be in there? Yeah, I think that's connected in there. Come on. Well, I must be cracking up because I can only see one Torx, but I took out 3. Unless someone stuck another one in at some stage. I don't know. Let's refer back to the manual. So F and F. E2 is 10 mil, E1 is 8 mil. So 10 mil, 10 mil. Well, I've got so many screws. Okay, now it's these here. These are the long ones here. This is a pain. I think I said that was Tulsi drive, didn't I? Posi drive sort of fits a little bit better. They don't. Nothing really fits them. Yes, all the buttons are the right way up. Let's solder that thing there in before I totally forget about it. That's random. There was just a random Torx screw in amongst all that lot, I'm sure. So that's a little tiny one. Okay, Graham. Let's get this screwed back in. So, E1s are 8mm. E1s are 8mm. Oh, no, wrong way. That's the 8mm. Okay. They go in here apparently. We don't want to go too big, otherwise it'll go straight through the case, won't it? And right out the other side, which is not going to look nice. See, that's bigger than an 8. That's it. Right, just these two screws now holding this damn plate in. So being that these are all the same length now, it's got to be two of those, isn't it? Although no, they're not all the same length, are they? So what is F? Don't tell you what F's are. We've got a lot of different size screws here, people. A lot of different size screws. Some of them hold that circuit board in. Some of them are the outer case. That's really long. Just grouping them up into sizes a minute. That's long. That's the longest of all. It's got to be those two. They're the odd ones out. Process of elimination. How are we doing anyway? Let me just catch up with the chat because I've been ignoring you, haven't I? What's going on? Yeah, because we got the ones that hold the board in and the ones that hold the back panel on. Loads of screws. Loads. What we don't want to do is see screws coming out the front. That won't be a good look. Right, solder. Hang on, what's going on? CHP, that's not a good thing. Oh, don't tell me that tip has failed. No. No. Yes, it has. That's great. It's another 20, 30 quid. Down the pan. Down the pan. You don't need that. Right. I'm just going to fill up the void as it was before. Okay, let's solder these back on now. This sort of went in there. I think it was blue, a grey, orange, but you know. It was. I'll put some fresh solder on this time. It didn't stick very well last time. It sort of went like that for some reason. Sort of like went back on themselves. Oh, steady. Be patient. Thank you. Right, that's that. That's our weird little battery connector. So this board is pretty easy to take out and recap, really. We'll see how it performs. If we're still getting some issues, it might be worth recapping it. We might have more issues with some more of these capacitors. It's, you know, it's highly likely it's more than one that are causing the problem. And we've got a little somewhere, one of those. Strange, there's only one. There's not another one dropped on the floor anywhere, is there? Like a little switch felts. But no, there's not. There we are. It looks like all of these are the same size now. That's a damn Torx one. Yeah, I feel there's somebody's. Maybe been in here before, you know. Thought there was more than one Torx one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's that board in. All the wires in. Put that one on. Got wax from somewhere stuck on it. That's all the wax on the other boards. It's not the glue. Grundig have opted for the wax situation. Right, so we can give it a go. This is it. The finale. How are we doing for time? Yeah, just right. Have we cracked this? because it was staying on for. Let's hook up that FM aerial there. Let's get our power in. Take next probe out of circuit now. It's done its job again. We've used that probe a few times now, haven't we? Let's plug her in. No FM. Yeah, so it is. Bit of Sex Pistols, how about that?
In the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Hallelujah! You've done it.
I've done it.
How was it?
It was lovely, really refreshing. I feel really cleansed and yeah, I feel great.
Was it exciting?
It was. Been looking forward to it all week.
How long have you been waiting for this?
7 years I've been
Try
waiting for
AM.
this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Have
7
you tried
years.
other church?
Nothing on medium wave. We should have a station on there. Ah,
Well, you're in the place to get that, definitely. Jeremy, thanks for doing this. It's going to secure a record eating fifth.
I was worried then we had this damn thing here off.
Well, earlier, it's becoming world champion last year. It extends McLaren's win record at the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Tell you what, that certainly pulls some power.
A great day for McLaren at the Hungary.
Just maybe have given away my. It's actually pulling.
Of the season, a huge weight lifted off the shoulders of the reigning world champion as Formula One now heads into its summer break. Max Verstappen, the Red Bull.
And that's not me being a bad Christian. That's me with my eyes open.
I talked to Ricky Doolan by the water.
If you look at what's happening in Britain and all around, not only the West, but around the world, is what was prophesied in the Bible. And that is the movement of the Antichrist. And that will soon become the revealing of the Antichrist. And what the Bible describes it as in the prophecies of the book of Revelation is...
I think what's fair to say is Lando Norris has been quick this weekend and was the quickest McLaren. And a deserved weekend racing victory for him. Max Verstappen, though, 15 seconds, wasn't it, at the flag? Close to the soft tire in the end. Really
That's pretty good reception, to be fair, in here to get 909 like that. That's pretty good.
To everybody here.
Let's hook up an aerial then. So, have I got anything that will fit on that? No, so I'm going to have to hook it up manually. Let's have a look then. How are we going to do this? Okay, we can hook it up to that. For our center pin. We need another one for ground. That's going to be to there. Okay. Let's go through. Okay. How do we do this then? 14.2. Hang on, that's me. AM 14.250. Upper sideband. There was something there, but it's weak. Oh, hang on, I've got to switch here somewhere. Yeah, that was on external. This is a pain trying to get onto this. Having a ground does cut the noise down a bit. Let's turn that volume down a bit. I don't know if you can alter the tuning step on it. Let's try.
Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds scattered at 4,000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 15. Kilometer 1010. Low shake. Repeating. Zero at 1620. Wind 240 degrees. 12 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds few at 6,000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 13.
Can you not hear me?
11.
Is it cutting this out, is it?
Repeating. Metroport. At 1620. Automated observation. Wind 220 degrees. 8 knots. Wind variance between 190 degrees at 250 degrees. Visibility. Clouds at 8,000. Traffic at 9,400 feet. Temperature.
It's an interesting radio.
Dew point 14.
Can you not hear that? S7, is it? It's varying. Let's see if there's anything on AM. It's weird. There we go. I want to try and find a fairly strong AM signal, really. Yeah.
Down, but that's what you usually tend to get reliability issues when you have a new era of regulations.
Let's talk Ferrari. Charles Leclerc 4th, Lewis Hamilton 5th. I was predicting a Ferrari win today.
So was I.
I thought at the very least we'd see 2 Ferraris on the podium.
Well, it's not cut out, has it?
The weekend since Friday morning practice, and I think Hamilton
A green
was
backlight.
devastated to lose
It
out on
might have
pole
done.
position by nothing, 12 thousandths of a second. What went wrong for them today?
Well, who should we start with first? I mean,
Let's go
Charlotte.
Hamilton, shall
Okay,
we?
you want
Yeah.
to go
Why are they
Hamilton?
why are they
Okay,
going
so
on about it?
got a
They
good
know that
start.
I've not watched it yet.
Because everyone's got to go. Yeah, well, this should have been the thing for that competition. Well, they can still make it that. Yeah, they've still got another couple of weeks left, and make it the official. Absolutely. Right, it is now time for an update on the Commonwealth Games with BYD.
Commonwealth Games update on Talk Sport with the BYD Dolphin Surf City Smart Ocean Cool 100% electric bike.
Right, let's get all the latest.
Perfectly historic goal for Scotland in the gymnastics earlier this afternoon. The first ever men's all-round Commonwealth champion for Ruben Wall. He was celebrating his first birthday.
That's pretty weak.
He was a couple of favourites for the Commonwealth.
7:41. Lower sideband. Let's see if there's anything on 40 meters. It'd be good if you could change the step size on it. No, there's nothing on. I mean, there might be a way of changing the step size on it. As I say, I don't really know. This radio. Let's make sure we've still got service.
He has been off the pace again this weekend comparative to his teammate, but Mercedes were down on time anyway.
They're still banging on about the Grand Prix.
In qualifying. he fell back to 21st by turn 1 today.
Well, he had a new power unit overnight. He got a water leak that happened at the very, very end of qualifying. He stopped on track after the checkered flag. Team changed the power unit over.
I think we can pretty much call that done. I'll have a look at the caps and the power supply in the week, but that should be Jim sorted. I did try to sync just now. I think I do know the entire finishing order, don't I? Is it variable selectivity? Aaron's off. Filter selectivity is right below the AM. Yeah, that's just wide or narrow. It's not the filter, it's the step size. So it's I can't get the step size. I want a better step size than that, but you know. See, if you think on the 2001D, for example, you've got fast and slow. So if you go fast, you're spinning through the kilohertz. If you hit slow, you're messing, like you're going 10. I can't remember how many hertz steps it is, but it's a lot different. So yeah, I think we can call that one done. Obviously, I've still got to wrap it all up yet. I will look at the caps in the power supply just to make sure they're all right. And I'll check the switch on the power supply, because that was doing some strange things earlier when I was plugging it in and out, but it might have all been down to that other bit. You never know. The current draw is pretty big. It's something like 150 milliamps. It's about 150 milliamps, and if I ramp it right up, it goes up to 200 odd milliamps. Am I doing a YouTube channel this week, or did you miss it? Am I doing a YouTube channel this week? Anyway, where are we? Chat. There we go. I think we can pretty much call that one done. What's that above me head there? Oh, that's me. That's me. Visor. No, I mean they use 4 C cells, but I want to check the power supply caps. It's Oh, sorry, Bob. Yes, yeah, you're right. No, I have got a channel this week. You're looking after me today, Bob, aren't you? So my YouTube channel of the week is, if I can get back to it, this one. Apologies. On the bench. Now, this is quite, what do you call it? Quite relative to today's video, because this chap does a lot of shortwave stuff. He's got some fantastic kit. So if you want to know what an R8600 sounds like, or Kenwood R5000, which I've got over here, he's got AOR stuff. He's got some really, really nice radios. Low HF255, ICOM R75. He's got the JRC 545 DSP, very nice radio. He's also got the AR 5000 as well. But he did pick up recently a 7030. Here we go. Yeah, he picked up a 7030 AOR, and they're like mega money. He managed to get an anniversary edition as well, which I'm quite jealous about. So it's an AOR 7030 Plus. So they are a little bit different. So yeah, it's got a lot of kit that he tests out. He does comparisons between the two. Look, I mean, I used to have a 545, I don't think. Was it? It might have been. It was either a 535 or a 545. It was a good receiver, but I had a Drake. I swapped it for a Drake R8. That was a wonderful receiver. So if anybody's got a Drake R8 knocking about, you'll have to let me know. So yeah, that's his AOR compared with his ICOM R8500. It looks like he's just changed that. I haven't seen that video yet. But yeah, a lot of old kit, some newer stuff. Yeah, that's quite a nice radio as well. That's one of these modern digital ones. SDS 200E. Well, I've got digital wise, I've got the AOR DV10, and I've got the Whistler TRX2, is it? So yeah, a lot of stuff on there, a lot of videos to have a look through if you're interested in shortwave listening or just looking at sets and comparing them. I mean, he's even got some old realistic stuff there, look. Yeah, interesting channel anyway. So there you are. Sorry about that, Bob. I wonder what you meant. The only R8 you know is an Audi. Oh, I'll tell you what, the Drake R8. You need one of those in your life. I had a Drake R8E. That is the one I had. It's only an HF receiver, but it is very good. Very nice. I think I chopped it in the end. I think I swapped it for a Yaesu 847, the Shack in a Box. I basically wanted an amateur radio transceiver that would do everything, and I wasn't using this much, so I traded it in, but I wish I kept it really. It was a cracking radio. It's not complicated to work. It just sounded really nice. Lots of decent filters in it. All the modes you need. It's got a preamp in it as well, by the looks of it. I say it was a long time ago, but they are expensive now. I don't expect there's one on eBay. People just don't get rid of them. People just do not get rid of them. Well, there's one there for 1,932. Look, from Japan. 1745. RA, so there's different versions. That's a B. R8B. So they don't come up for sale very often. Yeah, they don't come up for sale very often. We get loads of junk on coming on here, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, nice little receiver. It's one of the ones I do regret getting rid of. I regret getting rid of the JRC as well. I think it was a JRC. Was it 535? NRD 535, really. But yeah, see, none of those for sale either. I think a 545 is... Yeah, it might have been the 545, but again, none for sale, look, you know? People just don't get rid of them. They just don't get rid of them. You've got an R8, Joe. Very nice, mate. Which one have you got? Right. Cheers, Derek. $750. That's probably not a bad price, Tom. I don't know what that would be in great GBP. It's probably, what, about 400 quid? Something like that, £400 in UK money? Yeah, well, there we are. That's pretty much got it. Oh, the original R8 added the VHF converter, did it? I mean, sometimes the amateur radio shops have got them. Radio World, they keep a lot of stuff. I mean, some people not Radio World, but I've never had any problems with them. So, well, I think they sell everywhere, but their used equipment is very good, well packaged. They deliver it quick. So they got an R8 8500. Look, nice. Well, they got the latest one out of stock. That's a shame. They got this is the one I've got, the AR 5000, but I've got the +3 version, which had some extra bits and pieces on it. 699. That's not bad for one of those. I've got the Spectrum display, which I bought new. It cost me an arm and a leg, that did. Not that keen on these. These are very similar to the little Yaesu scanner I've got. R7000, that was a good receiver back in the day. FRG 100, again, another more modern receiver. Oh, they got a SW07 there, look at that. Again, 379. It's not big money for one of those, really. It's quite reasonable. I've got one in to repair of those, so that's going to be an interesting video at some stage. Want to get round to it. Loyalty points, yeah. Well, when it go on to number 2, then have they got a second page? Yes, they have. AR 3000A. Look, they still are holding their price well. 349. FRG 7700. Again, another nice radio. 249. Not a massive amount of money. Their prices have got a lot better. They used to be really expensive. So yeah, they do have a lot of stuff, Radio World. Well worth dropping in if you're looking for something specific. I bought a Kenwood R5000 from them, and that was really good value. Need to do a little bit of work on that, really. But yeah, nice. So there you are. Yeah. From Seattle, Jardobi, welcome in, mate. You just recapped a SW77. Well done. Nice radio. If you catch it early enough, they can be saved. Those, if they don't eat away at the tracks, you're good. So well done. AR3, they are really nice. I just love the form of them, really, Anthony. And for an airband scanner, it's very good, very good. Built really well. You know, the insides of those things are amazing. Universal Radio, I remember those. Joe, are they not going anymore? Because I was in contact with them, or did they contact me? I don't know. I was in contact with them about something or other, or they wanted some advice from me. I can't remember now, but yeah, they were good. Right, people, that's it for today. Don't forget, give it a thumbs up, and if you're watching and you're not subscribed, just hit that button. I'm getting close to, how many am I getting close to? 8,000. Nearly 8,000 subs, I think. Or is it? I think it's 8,000, isn't it? So have a good week, everybody, and I will catch you next week. So bye for now.